All right, guys, we're finished the announcements. It's Frank Mialetti here. I'm going to start this with you. And then Lonnie's going to come in here in a few minutes. She's just doing some outside stuff for us real fast, and then she'll jump on the stream. We got Pearl Chiang versus Soledad Ayala. Her name's actually backwards here in Digital Pool. It should be Soledad first, but we'll just call her Soli. There's all right, we're going to get started here any moment now. Going to be race to 8. 9-ball racked on the spot. It's opponent rack. So making the 9 on the break does count as a golden, counts as a win. 3 foul rule, cue ball fouls only. And push out after the break. PJ, what's up, buddy? How you been? All right, solely to break. Here, rack number 1. A-side round number 2. All right, this is Pearl up at the table. If you have not seen Pearl before, she shoots really well. And we'll get you a little bit of background on her real fast. Pearl is a 709 Fargo with low robustness, so she could be anywhere from 650 to 775. I'm going to play this 1 to the top right. Row 1 rail over for the 2. Let's check the overhead. Everything looks clear. 2 to the 3, 3 to the 4. We're here in Classic Billiards in Lauderhill, Florida. I don't know if the Classic Billiards Thunderdome is what they're calling the arena here. Full house right now around the arena also. They got their league night here tonight, so there's probably an extra 100 people in the room. Yeah, there's so many good matches. Brittany Bryant's playing Chezka Centeno right now. Later on, we're going to have Margaret versus Rita Chow for the 9:30 match. And I think Han Yu, second highest ranked Fargo in the world, is playing Savannah Easton at 9:30. So it's going to be really good. I think it looks pretty good. How's the picture quality, guys? Looking good? Pearl is going to have the 5 up to the corner. She wants to leave herself an angle, so ideally she'd want to maybe punch towards the center of the table. Charlie, it was so hard to pick matches. I mean, it wasn't hard to pick this morning because we had Jeanette. Obviously, we're going to start off on Jeanette. And then the Chezka Jasmin match. Pearl misses the 5 ball. It's a little routine for her. I'm surprised. Obviously, we had Chezka Jasmin. We're not gonna keep that off of the stream table. All right, solely to the table. She should be able to play this 5 through. She'll come up towards the center of the table. She wants a cut angle on the 6. Right, and she's going to get there. She'll use 2 rails, left rail over to the right rail, playing the 7 up to the top right. I'm sorry, top left. Thanks, Charlie. I helped design this arena, actually. I did a lot of the graphics for it. I gotta do just one more thing to it, and then all right, Sully's going to play the 8 ball to the bottom left corner. Leave herself for the 9. She'll have to take a 1-0 lead here against Pearl. All right, Soledad on the 9. Oh, watch the cue. All right, Soledad pocket the 9 ball. She's going to take a 1-0 lead here in a race to 8. Pocketing that Aramis black number 9. Take a look at this one, guys. So if you go to WPBA.com, you can buy the Aramis black set for $460, include shipping in the U.S. while supplies last. All right, now remember, this is rack for your opponent, alternate break. So Soledad's going to rack for Pearl, and she'll break rack number 2. Pearl's going to come take a look at it. Bring gaps. She's allowed to look at it. She can ask for a re-rack. All right, rack 2. How many we got watching right now? A little low. Do me a favor, guys. Hit the share button for me. Push it out there a little bit for me, if you could. That's because they are, but they're custom-made thrones for the arena. Dave Bartosiak, the owner of the room, had them custom made. I think it took like 6 or 8 weeks for these to get made. And Soledad playing a 1 to the corner. I'm going to spin out 2 rails for the 2-ball. She's looking at that 3-9 combination. She'll play the 2 up to the corner. Look to draw back maybe about 18 inches or so. Wants to kind of be straight on the 3-9. Keep an eye out for things here at Classic Billiards. I'd follow them on Facebook if I was you. They were going to have a couple matches in the future. Some big challenge matches here. There's been talks of a Lucas versus Billy Thorpe versus Oscar matchup. It's nothing in concrete, but it's been brought up. All right, Sully looking to take the 3-9 combination and go up 2 quick racks here. And she drills it in. Soledad Ayala takes a 2-0 lead against Pearl. It's going to be her break also. I really like the way this overhead came out. It came dialed in really nice. You can see the nice roundness of the table, no issues. All the rest of the cameras in this room dialed in this week, so we will be switching to some different matches during the weekend. We just had to take a little bit today to get them right where we wanted them to. All right, scratch on the break. And it's not good. It's going to be ball in hand for Pearl. We did not want to give a 7-10 Fargo ball in hand. All right, let's go back to the overhead here. We'll check. 3 and a 5 are a little tight. And she could get on the 3 by playing the 2 into the corner or playing the 2 into the side pocket. 4 is pretty open, so 3 to the 5 is the shot that she needs to execute. She gets on it perfectly. Plays it. Going to play the 3 to the corner. All right, she plays the 3, gets a position onto the 4 ball. Buds is asking, is this table tight? It looks a little tighter side even for Diamond. It's a little tight. I think it's like 4.5 maybe. I know after this event, there's going to be another event coming into Matchroom PLP. And they're changing the tops on that to make them 4 inches. I think these maybe 4.25, 4.5. I'll get an answer for you on that one. All right, Pearl. Play this in the side pocket and just stun over for the 6. Good speed control for Pearl. She's got a very disciplined approach to the table. Plays a 6-1 rail for the 7. Overruns position just a little bit. Should be able to control it. All right, 7 in the side pocket. Just going to hold for the 8 ball. Looks like Pearl Chang dialed herself in after the scratch on the break by Sully. She's going to get out here and make the score 2-1. I believe it'll be her break also. I beg it. All right, looks like it's 2-1 on the score, and I believe it's going to be Pearl's break. All right, we got Lonnie coming back and joining us. There she is.
All right, what's up, folks? Frank's nice enough to let me take a break and eat some deep fried Oreos, so I'm very pleased about this. Very, very pleased. If you guys have never been to Classic and ate their cannolis or their deep fried Oreos, you are missing out.
Put them on the list. 2-1 on the score, Lonnie. Both players have scratched on their last 2 breaks. It's like in a row.
Well, it looks like they'll be making some adjusting, making the necessary adjustments. See what Pearl decides to do here. Don't the ladies look so tiny in those big old chairs?
They do.
They're thrones, right?
You should see the picture I got of Chezka and Jasmin earlier.
Yep. I was even shocked. Those chairs are so big, they make Kelly look tiny. I mean, she's already itty-bitty right now, but I mean, height-wise, Kelly's not a small human.
Now she's tall.
Yeah, and she looks like a little bitty tiny thing in that chair.
Good break by Pearl. Let's check the overhead.
Yeah, she made some adjustments there. She did draw the cue straight back, though.
I'll tell you, good work on the iTech team that came in and hung up the overhead camera. The thing is really dialed in.
Oh, yeah, the overhead's great. All right, well, it's a steep cut, but as long as she can avoid the side, she's got a good shot at it, and she has.
I was just saying a few minutes ago, I really like Pearl's, I like her mechanics. She approaches the shot very well.
She sneaks up on the ball.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of giggle because there are certain players like Chanel Lorraine. She also sneaks up on the ball. But Pearl, the way she gets down over the shot and into her stance almost seems like she's trying to sneak up on it. But she's a solid young lady and she plays exceptional pool. We haven't seen the high finishes from Pearl just yet here on tour, but I'm sure they're coming. She had a solid first round win over Christina Tkach in this event.
This is her second year, I believe, right?
Second full season. Yeah, because she played a majority of the season last year. But she had played, I think, a few times in 2024 as well. And every time we see her, she gets a little better, a little more confident, you know, definitely becoming a force within herself for sure.
Well, she's got that 710 Fargo, but it's a low robustness. I said it could be anywhere from 650 to 800.
Absolutely, for sure. All right, so back out towards the center of the table, making this a reachable shot for Pearl. She's looking to put 2 in a row out right here. What a nice run in that last rack. I was watching from the other window while I was eating Oreos. Yeah, so Pearl, Ching is the one who defeated Christina Tkach in the first round of this event. So she's, you know, she's definitely no slouch. Now, I wouldn't say that it was probably either one of them's best match, but, you know, she still showed up and showed out when it was counted.
Yeah.
All right, this is a good look right here. Shooting the 9 in the right-hand side pocket. Tying this match back up.
All right, guys.
All
Well,
right, now
I'm going to go get my Oreos.
he's going to go locate his
I'm
Oreo.
going to leave you with the stream general here.
All right, guys. So thanks to Frank, my buddy.
Take some pictures, and I'll be back later on.
All right, Frankie headed to the Oreo station. He's all over it. He's pretty excited. I don't think he was. I would think he was mad when they brought mine in. He's like, wait a minute, what? What? All right, guys. So let's get to work here. Frank's gonna step away. Appreciate him giving me a chance to eat. Settle in. How's everybody doing? Everybody having a good night? Good day here on the WPBA stream. I know there's been some great matches available to us. Still many more to come. Right. Well, she was able to make a ball on the break. And she's got to look at the 2. I'm looking down the line of the shot. And because I can see out the window here. I wish I had a booth cam so I could show you guys, but this is not all my setup, just only my computer. So if I could show you what I can see, basically the 2, it's not in the best position. I feel as though she can see all of it, but I don't know that she can pocket it. She may be able to bank it out of there and play a safety. We'll see. All right, so she opted to play the safe, but she thinned it and brought the cue all the way around, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. The only thing that I don't like about that particular shot was that she tied up the 3. So even if she gets ball in hand, this rack is not a winnable rack just yet. She's got some work to do. Pearl's looking at the kick on the 2. She can come underneath it. If she can, yeah, this is just a really tough spot. And I feel as though she's got to spin towards the 2, which may push the 2 to the left long rail. I don't know. We'll see if she can get underneath there. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, see, hitting that in the face was never a winning combination, getting all the way under there. But at the same time, coming up and cutting it, difficult too. Now she's tied up the 4 as well. So the pink 4 and the purple 5 are tied up. The 3 and the 7 are no bueno. No bueno. So now what really are your options? Now she can pocket the 2. And then find a safe play on the 3, which may be what she does here, just simply because the 4, 5 are bad. 3 doesn't go. Well, she bobbles the 2. Oh, thanks, Shark Proof. Thanks for watching and supporting. We appreciate that. Make sure if you're not already a subscriber to the WPBA Billiards YouTube that you do that. It's completely free. It doesn't cost you any money at all. We use those analytics. Yeah, so now Pearl played that well. She went rail first, came all the way around, which is great. Fantastic. She's got herself in the window where she can see the 3. Problem here, and always has been, is that the 3 doesn't go. Now she's steep enough, she could potentially thin the 3 and get the cube up table. The 3 will hit the 7 and stay where it is. That's always an option. Yeah, but she hit it way too fat. She had to really just kind of like rail first, thin that 3. Thank you, Sharkproof. I appreciate you. All right, so this worked out pretty good. Looks like Soli's gonna have to go to the air to make contact with this 3 ball. Now she's gonna have to get up a long ways and basically come down and land on the 3. Because the 4 and 5 are really far away from the cue ball. Oh, alright, no good. Not so good there. She does make a good hit, and that's great, right? There's nothing wrong with hitting the 3. She needed to do that. She doesn't want to give up ball in hand. The only thing still working kind of in Soli's favor is the fact that the pink 4, is in an opposite direction of where the cue ball is going, needs to go. Is she looking at caroming off the 3 into the 9? She is. I mean, I'm wondering if it's because the 4 is still tied up. I mean, that's risky, and that's a big shot. She's very deliberate with the pointing. I mean, she's basically hoping that after she makes the 3, she's gonna, or after she runs into the 3 and hits the 9, if she doesn't make it, she's hoping that the 3 would hit the 7, but that is not what happened. And instead, she lucked in the 3. Wow, did you guys just see that? That is insane. Good evening, Thanks Shots. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. This is the 2026 WPBA Classic Billiards Players Championship. $50,000 added. 64 of the top lady players in the world. Probably one of the toughest fields I've seen. All right, does she get it under the 9? And it doesn't. And Soli definitely has a look at the pink 4. Real opportunity to take this rack with some work. Nothing's tied up. Really getting from the 4 to the 5 right now is really going to decipher exactly what happens here. The throne chairs, yes. We love the throne chairs as well. That is a classic billiard thing. You'll see that, I believe you'll see that next week as well when the WNTPLP event shows up here at Classic. Oh boy, she had to make that ball. That was crucial. That was a crucial miss from Soli. So this table is in the arena. It's in the middle of the room. It's kind of blocked off with, you can see the rail around the outside. And no, they didn't play a lot. Both of these ladies have probably hit, I don't know, 5-10 racks on this table, but it's not really getting used much outside of when it's being played in the tournament. So no, they don't have a ton of time on this one. All right, I am not mad about that. And the good thing here is if she doesn't want to try to stop the cue ball, the 6 does play in the side pocket. I'm not saying it's a right shot, I'm saying it's available. If she by some chance needs to elevate shooting this 4. Okay, so she's stepping into the line of the shots. She's elevating her cue. It's a very risky shot. Now it worked out in her favor. But elevating her cue and shooting a ball the full length of the table is definitely risky. I would have been okay with her just rolling that ball in and taking the cue ball forward for the 6 in the side. Right-hand side or top right corner as well. Granted, you're going away from the 7, but sometimes you have to make concessions. It's 9 ball and there's 6 holes to work with. All right, she wants that cue to stay under that 8 ball. Is it going to leak? And it is. All right, well, I feel as though this shot is quite a bit more difficult than the shot she missed the last time. She had to look at the 5. All right, so plays the bump off the 7, actually lands, the 7 lands really nicely. And the 6 played to the top right-hand corner pocket. Will let the cue ball travel nicely to the left. She really just wants to make sure that she doesn't, she can get straight in on the 7, actually. She can go all the way to the rail and back out if she enjoys. Yep. And that's what she tried to do, although she fell a little off angle on it. Should be okay. Is that Miami in the background? Hi, Ed. No, I actually think it's Fort Lauderdale. This is Lauderhill, Florida, which is just outside of Fort Lauderdale. It's kind of like a suburb of Fort Lauderdale. All right, so anyone curious about Savannah? I seen their question. So she did win her first match. She'll play again at 9:30. She will be competing against Han Yu. For those of you who aren't familiar with Han Yu, look her up now because she is phenomenal. This is her first ever WPBA event. But let me explain to you when I say to you that she is a world champion, world class player. She's the winner of the 2025 World Games. 10 ball division, I believe it was. May have been 9 ball. All right, so Sully's going to take that rack. A lot of back and forth action in that. So the score line should be 3-2 in her favor. They are racking for each other. I don't know if the match rules were discussed. We can actually talk about that if you'd like. These are the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which we've seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9 ball is on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. Yeah, Han Yu is an absolutely phenomenal pool player, and as a matter of fact, she just completely destroyed me. Broke and ran every one of her breaks. So she had 4 breaks. She beat me like I stole something from her, let's put it that way. I didn't even steal the break. All right, so Pearl will be breaking. So Shui Ching Chiang is her given name, but we call her Pearl. She prefers that people call her Pearl, and it says in Digital Pool as well, Pearl. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive it does. But regardless, this is just what she prefers to be called. It's easier for everyone. The announcers can't mess her name up. And the players can. There was some questions about whether the players are allowed to stream their own matches. They are, but some of the ladies have been having trouble. So, at this point right now, I don't think some of them are streaming. Just not trying to deal with it. So. Yeah, I would consider Hanyu a definite favorite to win this event. When she came in, she was chatting with Wei Tzu-Chien, and Wei was asking her questions about certain shots. And I figure when you've got one of the top players in the world asking another female about, you know, whether or not she should shoot a ball this way or that way, I thought, Hanyu's pretty sporty. All right, so Savannah will be playing against Han Yu. Unfortunately, the loser of that match will draw right into Christina Takach's bracket. So we'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. But Savannah Easton definitely has her hands full in her next match. All right, so she caught that a little thinner than she intended to. She would have liked to have made the ball. Unless she was thinly trying to cut it, and play the intentional safety. She did put her hand up, though, so I think she just got away with it. All right, really wide, really, really wide. She definitely over-adjusted for that kick. So he's going to be pleased to have ball in hand. Really getting to the 1 to the 3 will be the tester. Curtis, if you wanted to check her YouTube out, you could just go search Roadrunner or Savannah Easton in the YouTube. All you got to do is search it. It'll come up. If she's live, it'll tell you. But make sure you just put it on another device or like 2-screen so that you don't turn this one off, okay? So we need the support here as well. All right, so although long, Sully's really got to step into this shot. This is a tough shot, but if she just drills this in, like Hugh, oh, yeah, she's, you can tell she's not pleased with that, but she got a little fortunate because she was able to tie up. She was able to tie that ball up, the 5-6. So, let's go to our overhead view. We haven't switched views in a minute. All right, so the 5-6 are definitely no bueno. I don't know that it goes in any of the 6 pockets on the table, but depends on how aggressive she feels like being, right? She may be able to slide, draw, and bump into these balls. You see what she's looking at right there? She's looking, okay, if I contact the rail right here, will that track me towards that purple 5 ball? Thanks, Andrew. I do smile a lot. I like what I do. I wish I played a little better pool sometimes. Having some struggles since I started streaming, but I I do miss that part of it, but I enjoy doing the commentary. All right, so she's going to try to slide this cue as close to the side pocket as she can get, and she needs to bump one of those balls. And she had way too much spin on that ball, way too much spin. So the cue, once it hit the rail, it just kind of took off spinning, and I know you could see it on the stream. It was doing a bunch of rotations, and so it just didn't have enough time to allow it to open up. So now she's in a spot that was pretty brave of her. Sometimes you gotta, you know, if you're behind in a match a little bit, sometimes you've got to, you know, you've got to try to make something happen. Now, I'm not saying that's the right move every time, but occasionally when you're tight like this, you really just need to get something going. All right, that was a foul. Pearl's gonna give that up. Great shot. Class right there. That's class, ladies and gentlemen. When you foul and you know it and you just give it up. That's class. All right, Timmy, you ought to be careful. Be careful what you ask for. People barking at me in the chat, they're going to get themselves in trouble. All right, here we go. Ball in hand. Everything open. She's left herself a great angle on the 7. And what I like about this is something on a 9-foot table that a lot of players tend to forget. You don't want to be straight in, especially in this situation where you have to get from one short reel to the other. And it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of having to, right? So you play this with a high ball, maybe even put a little bit of running English on it, and make sure you hit the pocket clean, because that allows the cue ball to travel cleanly. She's almost fallen too straight. She may opt to, depends on how she likes. I'm not super familiar with Soli's game. I don't watch it a ton. She has a couple options. She can roll the ball forward and just take the cut into the side. If she's comfortable, she could draw it back, also trying to get it to the side. Yeah. Oh, and she put all kinds of spin on that ball. Got that ball right outside. Look at that shot, ladies and gentlemen. What a great play by Soledad Ayala. Yeah, and she got it dead straight, boy. And she hit that shot so well, though. I think that was some inside English. That's how you get that ball to track out, just like that. Well done. Ooh. She's just giving us a little bit of drama. A little bit of drama. All right, guys. So these ladies are going to take a quick player break. That means we're also going to take a quick break. I want to say thanks to the sponsors here at the WPBA. These are tour sponsors for the 50th season here of the Women's Professional Billiards Association. Of course, Classic Billiards, which is also the event sponsor of this event. How Cues and Tips. Fort Worth Billiard Supplies, ICA, which is Illuminated Cueing Arts. It's a projector system. Check it out at icatraining.com. Kamui, Simonis, Diamond Billiard Products, Aramith, Game On by Big Family Custom Creations, the official apparel sponsor here. Super Shop Billiards and Castillo Leather Goods. I want to say an extra special thank you to some of the executive sponsors here for the WPBA. Olhausen, Taum, Jacoby Cues, Peach Hour Cues, and Brunswick Classic Billiards. So special thank you to them, our titanium level sponsors. That I wasn't able to mention is Littman Lights, On the Hill, and On the Hill Billiards Club. Some of the platinum sponsors, I think I named them all. Simona's How Tips and Shafts, Game On Gear, iCats, and of course Castillo Leather Goods. So those are some of the sponsors that support the WPBA on a yearly basis, not just per event. So we want to say an extra special thank you to them. This is the 50th season. We are the gold standard in women's pool. All right, everybody, and it looks like we're back in action on the feature table. You are welcome to send any donations right here to Super Chats. You can use a Super Chat. If you do so, I'll give you a shout out on the stream. I haven't really figured out exactly what we're doing as far as the swag bag thing, the swag giveaway on Sunday. I don't really have a ton of stuff this event, being that I was working for X-Pool for the Derby City Classic, and then of course I got home and got Derby City flu, which happens I think to 90% of the people that go. And so we haven't had a lot of time to get some stuff together, but I'll see what I can work out in the next few days. So I'll try to do some swag stuff on Sunday, but I don't know. I can't guarantee that. So if you're interested in donating, I do appreciate it. You can always send it through Super Chat. There's a question in the chat about the WPBA graphic. Yes, Frank is newly elected tech director here for the WPBA, so that just means that I steal all his graphic work and put it on the stream. That's what that means. Oh, poor guy to put up with me on a regular basis. All right, so a little back and forth to get started between these two ladies. So it looks very uncomfortable with us. Look at the one. Let's go to our overhead view and just kind of see. The one is very close to the rail, and I can completely understand why she's not comfortable with this shot. She caught it very fat. I think she would have preferred to have caught it thinner and let the cue ball travel a little bit higher pace, but that's not what happened. There's a good look at Michael Ishibashi. He is the timekeeper for this match. On the feature table, it is a 40-second shot clock, which is right above that classic logo, so I know you guys can't see it at home. 40 seconds and 40-second extension per rack. They do get 60 seconds after the break. Oh, thanks. CAC Pool. I don't know how you spell that out for me phonetically, so I know how to say that, right? But thank you so much for your donation. I totally appreciate you and all the fans for watching. Without you guys, we wouldn't even be where we are today, so it is so appreciated. All right, here's a good look. Pearl going after that 2-ball. Trying to come around 2 rails for the 3, and she's sitting all right. The only thing is I'm not sure that the 4 goes past the purple 5. She may have to get on the other side of it. Let's go to the overhead and see. Oh boy, yeah, this is tough action. Don't forget, everyone, if you're new and you're just tuning in, this is obviously a new live stream. We did reboot after the last round, so if you could give me a second and just hit that thumbs up button for me. If you're new to WPBA Billiards, thank you so much for tuning in. Please subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything, but it helps us tremendously going forward, asking and approaching sponsors, and super, super appreciated. That's you, Carol. Thanks, Carol. Appreciate you. I feel like I know you. Your picture looks familiar, but it's very tiny on my screen right now. Thank you so much, guys. All right, so this is a good opportunity here. Pearl, she's stepping right into the shot. She knows it's time to get straight to work, and she had a hellacious comeback against Christina Tkach in her first round, so she is more than capable of grinding out these matches. That's not the corner I was going for, but there's a good look. Alexandra Gulikova sitting on the rail, watching the TV match. Here's a good look at that 9-ball. And it's going to go straight down the barrel into that side pocket. All right, there you have it. Pearl taking one back. Score should be 4-3, still in Soledad's favor. All right. There was a question, who beat Takac first round? Lisa. Hi, Lisa. How you doing, hon? So Pearl Chiang, she defeated Christina in the first round of this event. So basically, this is what's happened. This is a 64-man field. 32 of the top players are seeded. They're seeded by rank on the WPBA tour. The bottom 32 come in and they get random drawn into. So if some of the ladies, like Pearl, for example, she hasn't played in every event, so she comes in ranked under top 32. So basically, when she gets in the draw, 32 are seeded, and then you've got 33 through 64 that are randomly drawn into. Well, Pearl drew right into Christina Takac, our #1 player on tour, for the very first round. Is it tough? Yeah, it's tough for Christina. It's tough for Pearl. But you know what? It's the nature of the beast. And the ladies who play every event and have the ranking, they earn that seed, right? So Pearl has to do her work. She has to do work while she's here. And now I do believe that she'll be playing in quite a few of the events this year. We're really excited to have her. So I'm positive that her rank will go up anyway. But what a tough draw for both of them. First round. All right, so Soli's path to here. She drew Sarah Miller. We call her Miller time. She drew Sarah first round, and she had a pretty solid win over Sarah. I think the scoreline was 8-2, maybe 8-3. And that landed her to here. This is her second round of the A side. It's only going to get tougher, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. All right, so she's going to get away with this a little bit. She absolutely missed the one. Got good position on the 2, but didn't pocket the 1. So this is tough. She's got a... So she's going to cross over. She can cross over the face of this 1, right? Not a problem doing that. And if she crosses over it nicely, it should bop the 1 off that short rail and bring it up. Kind of put it around that 3. And if she can get it to come up off the rail and hold the cue towards that top rail, she should be able to get a nice little safety out of this. But we'll see what happens. That's always the intention, right? And we'll know based on how hard or soft she hits this what her intention is. Oh, and just misses it by a hair. All right, so ball in hand. Here's a good look at what she's looking at. She's got to get from the 1 to the 2. Now, everyone's a little different how they achieve this. Some players will go 2 rails under, like to the underside of the 3 in your view right now. And then there are people that will draw it back. So it's all preferential. She went under the 3. I like that. Maybe overhit it just a tad. She got very steep on the 2. Luckily, she doesn't have weird cueing over the 4. Should be able to cue fine. But now she's really got to cut this 2 ball into the pocket. The good thing is that she's got to cut it thin, so the cue ball is going to have some decent pace on it, but it's not going to widen out on her unless she intends it to. If she cuts it just point of contact, the cue ball should travel nicely back and forth. Okay, just like that. Oh boy. These straight-in balls are giving Sully a little bit of trouble. She's missed a few balls that were pretty straight that I didn't expect her to miss. So, Hi, Jared. No, Chezka is not a top 32 ranked player in the WPBA yet. This is her very first ever WPBA event. So, depending on what she finishes at, it may get her inside the rankings, but she has to play, and I believe, I don't know, I think it's 5, maybe 6 WPBA events in a calendar year for those rankings to hold true through the next season for invite purposes, if that makes sense, or for seeding purposes. But if she, and I know her Q-Tech representative is here with her, Brett. He's here on site. I know he'd like to have her playing in all the WPBA events, and we would love to have her. But I'm sure that has a lot to do with visa and travel, and you know how that works. All right, so we're going back and forth in a little bit of this safety play containing situation since the miss on the 3 by Soli. She's okay, so she's gonna go ahead and thin this 3. She's gonna hit it thin too. She's just gonna try to push it to the long rail. She's not gonna do anything fancy with it, right? She's gonna focus more on the cue ball. She thins this 3 lightly, very lightly, just like that, pushing it to the rail, getting that cue ball, really focusing on getting the cue ball under the 8. And I think she was trying too hard to control both balls. If she gets the cue ball under the 8, it's not going to matter where the 3 really goes. So, but I think she may have been focusing on both balls because, right, we're multitaskers as women, and we're going to do all the things. But the truth of the matter is that in that particular situation in safety play, sometimes it's better to focus on one of the 2 balls, not both, because it's very hard to control both things. All right. Wow. Oh, don't do it. Tell me she is not under the edge of that 9. That is the worst kind of love ever when this happens. That's brutal. Like, you hit a ball pretty sporty to get across table for the 4-6. She may have the edge. Heck, she might have all of it. All right, so she put the hand up because she recognizes that she got away with one there. Personally, I don't think that's necessary in 9 ball, but I get it, right? All right, Marissa, thank you for the compliment. I love that you're watching, so thanks for tuning in. All right, so she's looking at the kick, and if you watch the players closely, they tell you what they're looking at. They tell you what they're working on, and if you really pay attention, they'll show you how to do it. So she did the double up. She went under the ball, through to the rail with her cue, pointed from the object, the point where she'd like to hit, to the rail with her cue, and then she put her little finger right at the edge of the rail there where the cue touches, and then drug it back and doubled up. And that spot, when she doubled up, is where you want to hit to kick at this ball. So she's going to kick at it, all right? And basically, she's just trying to get that pink ball to the top short rail. She's not trying to make it. She's trying to contain the shot. All right, so KZ won her match, which means she defeated the Croatian sensation, my old partner in crime, Miss Angela Janik. It's a tough match for her, but I know Angela, she was geared up and ready to play. She was excited about it. She's excited about playing ever, at all times, but I don't know that she's played Christina yet, so I'm sure she was pretty excited about it. All right, so Man, that didn't exactly work out. I almost feel like she was actually trying to make that ball actively, which is very difficult. She actually hit it a little bit better than she probably should, to be fair, because that's tough action. Now, this is preferential as well. If she plays this with a high right hand spin on the pink ball, she can shoot through the shot all the way and the cue ball will reverse and come straight off a point of contact. But she can also play it with outside, with the left hand spin, going away from the ball and coming 2 rails around. So we'll see. She went 2 rails around. Yeah, she just didn't quite put the pace on it that she needed. A little timid. But the left-hand spin will drag that cue ball around. It actually is a very handy English, so make sure you understand your insides and outsides, and that those do change depending on the direction you're cutting the ball. All right, so this is steep, but she has 1 point of contact. We make these shots all the time, hitting in the same spot on the ball. So it looks a lot more difficult than it really is. It's really all about the speed of the cue ball. She's going to bring this cue ball all the way around. Probably landing with the 6 to the side unless it overruns. Now she's in a spot. Now depending on how steep this shot is. All right, so although it looks like it's very steep, it's going to be difficult because the cue ball and the object ball are very close together to get any kind of speed on the cue. It's going to, because it's so close, when it hits the 6, it's really, she's going to have to really force through the cue ball here if she wants to get any movement out of it. Like after it makes contact with the first thing, its momentum will slow down a bit. So she's going to go all the way through this. There you go. She went all the way through that shot. You've seen her cue. It went straight through point of contact. And that really allowed her to get maximum movement. The unfortunate part is she almost got too much movement. Because now the 9 is in a tricky spot from here. You know, it's kind of tough. If she tries to roll it, she may even opt to bump it. Like, if the line is there, sometimes you just got to go with it, right? But you don't want to risk missing the ball. You never want to miss the ball just because you're trying to play position. Like, the first priority after you make a decision is to make the ball. So I'd rather see someone miss the ball or make the ball and miss position than to miss the ball and miss everything, right? Now you're not. She has no shot now. Like, if you miss it, you don't even get to shoot the next ball. So what does it matter what your position is, right? So it's always about making the ball. She thought about the fact that she may bump into the 9 and miss the ball. She didn't go back to just making it. It's the nature of the beast. I mean, you can't keep playing if you don't put the balls in the back of the pocket. Thank you, Charles. Thank you. Like, it's really nice to be in a pool room that has a ton of great lighting. Makes it super easy to stream here. Quality is always going to be fantastic because we have great light. And that's where it's hard. If we're in a pool room that doesn't have great light, the stream quality will be minimal. It's always about the lighting. And Classic Billiards, boy, they got lights, let me tell ya. Question about April Larson in the event. April, I believe, is taking the year off. I think she's decided that she's going to spend the year trying to travel and play hay-ball. She really likes it, and I think that's great for her. Right. And we got it, folks. I'm just gonna mark the score. She'll probably mark it on the tablet as well. Or not. Pearl may have to do that. The tablet's actually laying on the rail to the left of Pearl's chair, so she may not have realized that she was supposed to hit that. All right. We got it. I believe the score is correct. 4-3. Is that right? All right, so a little bobble in the side pocket with the cue, but it's set up well. She got a solid look at the 2-ball. Although she will have to use a bridge. Rule of thumb for most lady players, anything past the side pockets we usually can't reach. All right, she's trying to decide if she needs the bridge one more time. No, Timmy asking questions about the hay ball. The Premier Pool League is, or Premier League Pool, or whatever it's called, the Matchroom is pushing, is a, it's basically like a round robin. All the players play each other, and they do it multiple times until they get down to just a few, right? So that league is different. That's different than Matchroom. Yeah, so hay ball is like 8-ball on a snooker table with American pool balls. All right, so she doesn't get enough action off of that. Maybe a little flat on the pink, but that's all right. All right, so she overcut the 5-ball. Actually worked out okay because she left Pearl long, backwards, out of sorts. Now, personally, I mean, this is all preferential, but I like what she's looking at here. If she cuts the 5 towards the right-hand top pocket, drags the cue ball around with a little bit of outside spin, she can bring the cue ball in between the 8-9 and try to tuck up under that 8. We'll see if she's able to dig in enough to make that happen. So it's really not about the 5. It's always been about the cue ball. She kind of... she used a high ball there. I would have liked to have seen her more of a center ball. Just because then you know that the cue ball is the only thing that becomes dangerous with a center outside, like a center left-hand spin on that, is that the right-hand lower corner pocket comes into play. You have to be careful not to scratch. All right. The 7 doesn't go past the 8, I don't believe. I don't know if she can dig in enough to get on the other side of the 7. We'll see. It's going to be overhead. Oh, she's a bit straighter than I thought. Yeah, that was a tough shot. Now, I am not all the way mad if she plays a containing safety here. And what I mean by that is she could bank this 7 up table, bank it in between the 8 and the 9, put the 7 on the left long rail, put the cue ball under the 8. Doesn't look like that's what she's doing. Looks like she may be leaking it to the right long rail, maybe trying to trickle the cue ball down around the 9. Oh yeah, see, maybe it went. It didn't look like it went to me, but I'm not standing over the ball. Yeah, so the Premier League play event for Matchroom is next week after we leave here. So they'll have it here at this pool room. They'll be coming to start getting it set up, I believe, on Monday.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. That won't take those minutes. Hopefully, next week is
I'm just gonna let this thing see how far it takes to go.
yeah. I'm not even gonna get Dave an update right now.
Yeah.
I just kind of want to see what.
Let's give it a
Well, I was just on the update of the video that I did because you went in hard race and stuff. I think the hours I just got to go through, but we'll let her ride just to see where we're at.
Yeah, I texted her.
It's a little off center.
All right, so Pearl has taken her first lead in this match since the very beginning. All right, so short side shape may be the option for Soledad. So, which means she's going to roll to the left side of this purple 5 ball. She's going to shoot the pink 4 in the top left, and she's going to roll the cue ball forward with a high ball. Oh, and she missed another ball that's pretty straight. Maybe she's just trying to adjust for the cue ball, right? She's just trying to adjust to the pocket so that she has cue ball control. Maybe that's what's happening. I just feel like I've seen her miss a lot of straight balls. I don't know if she's trying to do it, you know, with something with the cue ball and it's causing her just to miss random weird balls, but You just don't. Soledad doesn't usually do that. To be honest with you, it's a rare thing to see her miss balls that are fairly easy for her. All right, so Pearl didn't quite get the pink underneath the 5 ball there, so Sully's probably going to play the same type of safety. She'll just thin it, maybe try to get the cue ball straight up table, maybe even get fortunate enough to get it under the 8, like without having to add any extra English or anything to it. So all right, so she does clip it, but she really doesn't make anything happen. Like nothing that happened there had intention behind it. I don't feel as though. She may be able to just bump this pink to the rail and put the cue ball back up on the 5 ball. Nothing outrageous, nothing fancy. Just hit it fat, bank it out of there, and let the cue track up into the 5. Just like that. We'll go to our overhead view so you guys at home can get a look at how tight this shot really was. What a well-played shot by Pearl. Now, maybe, just maybe, there's a little bit of room between the 5 and the 4, or the 5 and the cue ball, and she can apply a little bit of right-hand spin to get that cue to really bend towards the pink ball once it hits the top short rail. It's tough. Let's see if she's got it. And I think she just missed it by a hair. All right, ball in hand. Yep. Pearl says, thank you very much. All right, sorry guys.
We know we ourselves.
No, there is a shot clock. They're on a 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack. So they may have turned and looked. It's actually kind of loud in the room, but they really just, they turn and look at the shot keeper. There is a 3-foul rule in place. All right. Sorry, guys. My handy dandy husband popped into the booth to say hello and show me something. So, you guys are familiar or have heard of Bob? I'm sure you have. All right, Pearl taking real advantage here. A little bit of back and forth safety play. You can see where safeties can benefit, help you to win racks. And I like the fact that she did it with not that handy dandy, right? That was funny. So anyway, I'm gonna get back into the match here. I start to read the chat after a while. They get distracted. Don't want to do that. These ladies deserve all of our attention. All right, so just gonna pocket this ball, right? She's just gonna go back and forth, really focusing on pocketing the ball and accepting maybe a bit longer shot on the 9, but that's definitely something that the average player can learn from the top lady player, is that you know that you can pocket this ball, right, from just about anywhere on the table. So if you have to accept a longer shot, that's okay too. All right, and there you have it. Pearl Chiang up 6-4 over Soledad Ayala. Oh, Soli. Let's go, girl. All right. So, someone's thinking Pearl can win the whole tournament, huh? All right. Like 50-1. She is playing well, and she did have a solid first round match up against Christina Tagach, the #1 player on the WPBA. Thanks. The arena looks fantastic, doesn't it? This is in Classic Billiards. This is the arena inside the pool hall. They have their own arena, and they've brought in these cool throne chairs. They had them made, a place in New York, with velvet on the seats. I mean, it's crazy how cool they are. They're huge. And everything they do, everything big here at Classic. So the arena is big. It's just such a cool look. It's a fantastic room. They just added on more space to the pool hall, and so it's much bigger than it was in the past.
This could be something in the sport, but I'm not gonna dive too far into it.
Right, so it looks like she's calling maybe for her extension. She was trying to maybe get the shot keeper's attention. It's getting louder in the pool room, and honestly, it gets really loud in here. This place is high action all the time. Lots of people having a great time. And on top of the WPBA event, they also have a league playing tonight. They have 2 different leagues that have to play tonight. So on the 7-foot tables. And so the room is just really packing in. So the room is getting louder, which is making it harder. Making it harder for the timekeepers and stuff to communicate with the ladies at the table. We do have one more round still to play tonight, I believe, and I think it's going to be Margarita Fefalova. I'm going to double check that while Pearl's making quick work of these last 3 balls, trying to get herself on the hill. This is a race to 8. We do have one more matchup tonight on the feature table at 9:30. So in a half hour's time after this match is complete, we're going to have Margarita Fefalova-Steyer versus Amber Chen. This is another great A-side matchup. So still lots more action to have tonight. Like I said, we got one more. Thanks, Andrew, and not that John Watson. Appreciate you guys supporting while you guys are at Pool League. How awesome is that? Should just tell them to put it on in the pool room. Wherever you're at. If they've got YouTube, they can put us on. Put us on their TV. All right, so nice clean shot by Pearl there. Rolling the cue ball forward for a great look at the 9 ball. There you go. That's a great look. All right, well done. Well done. Pearl on the hill, ladies and gentlemen, over Soledad Ayala. Well, while she's racking, let's check out what's going on around the room. These are some of the other matches. We know that Christina Zlateva defeated Angela Janik. Monica Webb and Pam Kelly are on the hill. The Hill Thriller. Wei Tzu-Chien is on the hill over Taruko Macklin, formerly known as Taruko Kukuleli. Ashley Benoit on the hill over Caroline Powell. And Janet Atwell and Wan Ling Wang are currently tied at 6. So those are the matches still being played in this round. Looks like we've quite a few of them. 4 of the 5 matches still being played. Someone's on the hill, so doesn't mean they're over, but definitely that they're still in action. All right, Pearl Chiang to break. All right, so she does make the one in the side and pockets the corner ball. Looks like she may be staring right down the barrel at the blue 2. Nope. No. She may be able to make it. This camera view may be slightly skewed. But looks like she can see it. Remember that she does get 60 seconds after the break. She looked up at the shot clock, which is back above that classic Billiards logo. It's something that you'll notice that these ladies are very mindful of. They do manage the clock very well. I think that there's a chance she can cross over this, and she does have to look out for the kiss. She could potentially, she's pushing, but she could cross over the top side of this too and bank it up table and use the 4-9 for blocker balls. She's lost the cue here, and Soli will have a look at the 2. Yeah, she's got a great starting look. Natural position going to the pink 4. All right, so she should be okay. Like, she may just have to accept a bit steeper cut on the purple 5. If she can pocket the pink 4, avoid the side pocket. All right, so she should be all right there. She's got to pocket the pink 4 in the corner, and she's going to go to the rail and back out, but she doesn't. Yeah, she got a little aggressive with that. I think she's just super out of her sorts. Now, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with Soleil. Maybe she's just tired. You know, it's 9 o'clock at night here, and we've been here since 10 a.m. this morning. So maybe she's just sleepy. So it's putting a little give up in her, you know? I think she knows, and she's probably a little frustrated. And I don't blame her for that a bit. But she had, I would have preferred to see her just pocket that ball, pocket speed. It's taking a steeper cut on the 5. All right, so, yeah, she's gonna make some decisions here. Pearl is Ching's. That's what that's her English name. So, I mean, I think I told this story before, but I've asked some of these ladies, how do they just come with an English name? How do you come with Pearl when your name is Shui, Ching, Chiang? You know, where does Pearl come from? I also asked the same question out of Rita, and basically what it comes down to is when they go to school, they give them Western or English names, and they learn how to recognize it, how to spell it, all the things. And that way, if they come to the Americas or to Europe or English-speaking languages, English-speaking countries, they don't have to try to explain how to say their names because their names are difficult for us. And so phonetically, they're just more difficult. And so they come with American names. Like, they're not really American, they're English names. And so Pearl was given to her very young youth, in school. Rita the same way, Rita Chou, her name is Chieh Yu Chou. But, they give her an English name and she can use that. So, yeah, now you guys got a little bit of, you kind of understand where some of that comes from. All right, so she'll take it. She jumps it in, back of the pocket, misses the scratch. Great shot. JR wants a Korean name. All right. I don't know. I don't even want to get into what we would call you. All right, so she does cut that 5 in very thinly, but she gets it there. And she's also got another steep cut on the 6. Now, personally, I would love to see her cut this in and not try to hold the cue ball, right? Just cut it in, bring it all the way around if she wants to. It goes in 5, 6 pockets. All right, so she held it. It makes me nervous for her because she's not had the best cue ball speed. All right, so she hit that really well. That makes me happy. So I had a team, a very highly competitive amateur team that I played on for a few years that are very good friends of mine, and I'm sure when I say some names, you'll recognize them. But I played with Tina Larson and Molly Bontrager, and another girl named Kristen, and another lady named Brandis, and we named our team Chop Suey. And that was our team name. I see everyone in the chat kind of talking about different ways of names and Asian names or whatever, but ours kind of came from that whole song, Kung Fu Fighting. And so that's how it all kind of came about. But our team name was Chop Suey, and it was, to this day, it's one of my more favorite team names that I've played on. Had a lot of fun with that. We were like ninjas. All right, so Sully's really, she's fighting, right? Like, you can tell she's a little bit Like, doesn't seem like she's got a ton of energy right now. Probably a little tired. But she's going to grind it out. So she's going to try to get one of these racks back. And with this 9-ball, she can bring it within 2. So Pearl Chiang is on the hill. 7-5 over Soledad Ayala. All right, here we go. Soledad to break. She does pocket the 1 in the side. So far, so good on the look on the 2. Lends itself nicely towards the 3. So the key will really be getting from the 3 to the 4. But step 1, make the 2. Don't forget, guys, we've got one more match still to be played here on the feature table. Margarita Fefalova-Steyer versus Amber Chen. So a fantastic matchup. Still an A-side matchup, but one of those ladies will be taking the scenic route after this match. One of these ladies will also be taking the scenic route through this event. All right, so she definitely overcut the blue. Sure did. All right, so she's weighing out her options, and I kind of understand what this is about here. If she goes offensive and cuts it in, can she bring the cue ball back up to catch the window between the 5 and the 3? That's what she's really looking at. She's trying to make a decision. She can also bank safe, bank the 2 up towards her, or she can bank it the other way as well and play more of a containing safety. So there's a few different ways she can play this shot. But she's the one that's got to make that decision, and she only has a 40-second shot clock. All right, so see how she tracked that cue ball 2 reels, but she wanted to make sure that if she pocketed the 2, she actually overcut the 2 a little bit, though, but it ended up working in her favor. Now, the real trick, and for my next trick, folks, she's got to get the cue ball to the left side of the table for the pink 4. She's got to be mindful of the side pocket, and she can't dig in too much because she doesn't want to hit the 5. Let's see what Pearl comes up with. All right, so she was able to get all the way through that. She is striking the ball absolutely beautifully. So this is nice. She can just center ball stroke this. She can go forward with 2 rails with some high right-hand spin as well. This is really preferential. She's playing really well, but she doesn't get there with the high inside. She really needed to dig into that and track the cue ball. Like, basically, she wanted that cue ball to really grab some spin and come in short of the long rail. But instead, she caught the ball a little fatter, and it didn't quite grab the way that she had liked it to. We do have one more match in the evening. It'll be Margarita Feflova-Steyer versus Amber Chen. Should be a fantastic matchup. They're asking about the gentleman on the banner, the bearded gentleman. So that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is Dave Bartosiak, the owner of Classic Billiards. And if you could see the left wall all the way to the end of it, you would see that his wife Leah is also on there with a bunch of bags because she's a shopper. And Dave says that's what she's best at. So there's a great picture of Leah also as a cartoon character. And of course, Dave Bartosiak, the owner of Classic Billiards. All right, so great shot she made on that too. I'm sorry, on the 5. And she's got herself right back in line on this 7. These 3 balls could take down another A-side monster. And Soledad Ayala. All right, she overhit that. She overhit it. She's actually okay, though. And the reason why I don't mind this, right, is she can shoot it to the top left corner and just drag the cue ball to the right long rail. She may not even have to go all the way to the long rail. She'd probably prefer to have most of the cue ball. Now, she doesn't want to dig in too much because she doesn't want to cause a scratch. She just wants to slide it to the right side. Oh boy, and just not closing it out, just not getting it done. All right, so a nice, good, clean shot from Soli here. And she takes another rack. She kind of steals one back. Hello, Lincoln City. James, how you doing? Soli gave away a few racks early that I'm sure she'd like to get back, so I feel like if she can just stay consistent through that, she stays, you know, in the match. All right. It might have wiped its feet a little on the way in, but it wiggled its butt right in the pocket. And she's got to straight in and look at the 9. And there you have it. Soledad getting one back. The score is 7-6. Pearl Chiang is still on the hill. But Soledad is not going away quietly. So still more match to go, folks. Don't forget to, you can follow along with all the brackets at digitalpool.com. If you go to digitalpool.com, you can go to tournaments. I think you can go to events too. But wherever you go, hit the search bar, type in WPBA, and you will find the bracket for the Classic Billiards Players Championship right here in Lauderhill, Florida, just outside. I think it's like a suburb of Fort Lauderdale. Sophia won her match. She should be playing Chanel Lorraine soon. Savannah won her first match, but she's got a tough opponent coming up next in Han Yu. Well, lots more action still to be had here at Classic. And don't forget, you know, we've got one more tonight, and then we've got a day full of it tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned, stay invested. Let's watch some top ladies play. There's $50,000 added to this event. The winner will take home about $17,000. So this is a great win. I mean, if you think about it, the guys at Derby City, they had to play through 500 to get to 20,000, right? These ladies just got to play through 64 to get to 17. Let's go. That's good action, folks. All right, she's got to look. I do believe she can see the 2. And I can tell she's definitely trying. Pearl's trying to stay calm. She's trying to stay composed. She steps into the line of the shot, gets down over the ball. Yeah, there you go. Taking another look at it. Now, mind you, she does have 60 seconds after the break. Wow, and she drills it. How'd she hit that? Super confident. She's sitting on the perfect side of the 3. Leads itself nicely to the pink 4. Purple 5. They all kind of connect, right? If she just stays solid, keeps pocketing the balls, she's bound to get there. All right, so Classic Billiards has just made themselves an executive sponsor here of the WPBA. So they're giving them a quick shout out, giving them some love on the microphone here at Classics. All right, so she's looking good. She had to stretch for the pink, but she's all right. This is just pocket speed. She doesn't really have to do much here. She just needs to pocket the ball. If she plays at pocket speed, it'll go to the right long rail and back out towards where she's laying her cue. She doesn't have to do anything fancy. Now, she can go 2 reels, but she doesn't need to. That's all preference. If she wants to go back and forth because she can go all the way through her stroke, she absolutely can. And she's hit it well. How do you like that? She's come up short a couple times doing that, so I wasn't sure that she would go all the way through that, but that seems to be her flavor, and there's no real wrong way to play 9-ball, right? Like, you have a path, you have a place, you know, you have a suggested pocket based on where the balls lie. But there is no right or wrong, in my opinion. All right. They are doing some player announcements for some of the matches that are getting ready to start. They're trying to get them started just a hair early because it is the last round of the night. The ladies are pretty caught up in their matches. Not too far behind. We did start late this morning, so that's why all the matches got pushed ahead an extra half hour. Because the very first round started a half hour late. All right, so this 9-ball right here, folks, Pearl's going to take her time. But if she makes this, she's headed into round 3 of the A side undefeated. Right, Pearl Chiang. She has advanced over Soledad Ayala. Soli will be taking the scenic route. Pearl will be back tomorrow. Well, both of them will be back tomorrow. Let's see what's going on. Looks like that was the last match in this round to be completed. Let's talk about what's going on in the other matches, who he's announcing for this round. And then we'll take a quick break and we'll let the ladies coming in for the next matchup. So let's talk about what happened here. Janet Atwell was defeated by Wan Ling Wang. Sorry, excuse me. Pam Kelly did defeat Monica Webb 8-7. Hill, it looks to be. Kelly Fisher had a pretty solid win over the Hall of Famer Billy Billing, 8-1. Zlateva as well, 8-1 over the Croatian sensation Angela Janik. Ashley Benoit wins 8-5 over Caroline Powell. Chezka Centeno had an 8-6 win over Brittany Bryant. Brittany was in that match. I'm sure there's more to the story. Wei Tzu-Chien defeated Chiruko Macklin 8-2. Pia Filler is getting ready to play against June Myers. Maite Ropero is playing Alexandra Gulikova. Sofia Mast will be competing with Chanel Lorraine. Rita Chieh Yu Chou, will be playing Kaylee McIntosh. Margarita Fefilova-Steyer and Amber Chen will be on the feature table. Brianna Miller who had a good TV match earlier today versus Veronique Menard. Sakura Muramatsu defeated Bean Hung, but she'll be competing against Olivia Chang next. Han Yu and Savannah Easton. So those are the last matches of the evening. We'll keep you posted on the scores. We're going to let these ladies get themselves warmed up. You are headed into an A-side matchup between Amber Chen and Margarita Buffalo-Steyer. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and you are watching the 2026 Players Championship hosted by Classic Billiards here in Lauderhill, Florida. And this is on WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, guys, while the ladies are getting acclimated, I'm going to step away and take a quick stretch break, and I'll be back with you shortly. Thanks for watching the WPBA. All right, everybody, what's happening? I'm not exactly sure what's going on. I have no clue what has happened. I'm not sure. Margaret actually stepped out. I don't know if she grabbed her jacket or what exactly was happening there. So I also stepped away to use the ladies' room and come back, and all these things were happening. So I put the player break up just to clarify what was going on. That was your lag for the first break that you've seen. Let's talk a little bit about the match rules here at this event. These are the match rules. We're going to lag for the first break, which we just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents are going to rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. All right, so Amber Chen, as we like to call her, is Chieh Yu Chou. So she is in the pink outline, sitting in the pink chair. Margarita Fefalova-Steyer, the young lady checking the rack right now, and she is sitting in the blue chair. So weirdly enough, it is matchy-matchy. How that happened, it was luck of the draw, folks. I'm letting you know. I actually don't change when the overlays come in from Digital Pool. I just leave them the way they are. I arrange them so they fit, but I don't move them in the order that they look. So nothing to be confused about. They're just on the opposite sides of the room, right? Opposite sides. Blue chairs on the right, blue names on the left. All right, so Margaret did win the lag, and Amber did rack for her. Margaret checked the rack, but now this is her first break. She's got a great look at the 2-ball. Long, maybe, but a decent look. The problem here is and will continue to be the 3-ball. So we'll see how Margaret handles that. I think she'll focus on just playing a containing safety, and I think that was a really smart play. You know, making the 2 doesn't lead you to the 3, so it's a fantastic opportunity for her just to regain and keep control of the table. Amber is going to kick probably 2 rails underneath the 2 and try to kick that 2 up table. It's a little early in the match. I will tell you, I watched Amber in a match earlier. All right, so she got away with that one a bit. I watched Amber earlier, and not only did she win her match, but against Emily Duddy, she played at a really fast pace. I was kind of impressed by how fast she played, to be completely honest with you. I guess I've never really noticed her to be a very fast player, but she was playing at a good pace. So Margaret's going to play another conceding safety. She doesn't really get the cue under the 8 like she had hoped, but she didn't leave her a great look. And to be fair, the 3-9 are still tied up. So does it really hurt Margaret? There's still room for some back and forth action here. Oh, hi, Sheehan. Thanks. Thank you so much for your donation. I'm so happy that you love the digital print that we sent you. It's a canvas picture of Margaret. It was signed, autographed. Shannon wanted it at the, I think the Dr. Pool event in Wisconsin, but it took me a second. I think I had to locate you, didn't I, to get the address and everything? I'm so glad you got it. I'm so glad you love it. She took a picture of her husband playing pool, and Margaret was staring him down. All right, so that was a foul shot. Margaret, all these ladies are pure class. They're going to call it on themselves. They don't need someone to ask them, to be honest with you. Thank you so much for your donation, Shannon. Really appreciate it. Just so supportive of everything we do, and we love that. We're glad that we can keep bringing you the free streams. All right, good starting shot for Amber. All right, so she really dug into that. I can't tell if she has all of this 6 or not. All right, she did. She had all of it. Well played. All right, I really like that. If you really look at Amber's backhand, it's very loose and relaxed until she comes through, and then she really snaps the wrist. See that? How well does she hit those balls? Beautiful. All right, and this 9 ball to take rack number 1. There we have it. Margaret will be racking. Margaret is a Viking Triple 60 sponsored player. Well, she's on the team with Fedor Gorst and Angela Janik, the Croatian sensation. You know, Shan, if you think about it, you should send the video of your hubby playing and Margaret watching it. I hit over him and send that to her. I think she would love that. All right, and there we go. Margaret's racking. Here's the rack rules. Although the opponent's rack, you can check the rack. You can look at it. You cannot touch it, but you can look at it and ask them to re-rack it. Now, if there's more than 2 times of re-racking it, the tournament director will come over and rack the balls for you, and then you can't check it. So the ladies, they'd much prefer to rack for each other than to have the tournament director rack for them. So. All right. So there was a question about how did Angela get her nickname? Hi, Arlene. So basically, Angela is from Croatian descent. And so her family is Yannick, I believe is how you say it, Angela Yannick, or Janich. It's actually not Janik, but that's how Americans say it. And so with a Croatian background, somebody jokingly, our old tournament director, Scott Quimby, started calling her the Croatian sensation, and here we are. Now she rocks it. At first, she didn't even like it. I was like, girl, it's cool. Let it be. You gotta, somebody gives you your nickname, you know? Like, people started calling me LFR. Prior to that, they always called me Foxy. And LFR just kind of really stuck. And so, yeah, that wasn't a me thing. That was definitely a someone else thing. And it just followed suit. Actually, I think the fans here in the chat started calling me LFR. All right. Just like all of the little Pfeffies, we call them the Pfeffinators. Like Margaret's fan club, we call them the Pfeffinators, right? I know, I miss Ada. She doesn't come see me at this one. She's focused on playing right now, and I totally appreciate that and respect that for her. Tomorrow we'll be hoping to get a few more ladies in the booth doing some commentary. Brooklyn, it's funny. All right. All right, let's settle in and kind of figure out what's going on with this match, right? There's a lot of energy in the room, and there's a ton of people in here. They had like 13 or 14 pool league teams that had to play tonight. And so the noise in the room, the energy in the room is much more active than it's been throughout the day. Makes it very hard to stay focused on the match. I know for the players, it's probably interesting too. It is very loud here. So we're learning though. We promised Dave when we came to Classic that we would have a great time, and that's all the girls were prepared for this. All right, so nice containing safety there. Margaret didn't have a lot of options. She had a lot of distance to deal with. But Amber's going to thin it, come 2 rails underneath the pink ball. She had all the balls there, the pink, the 9, and the 8 to work with. So as long as she played the cue ball proper, she was bound to get down table. All right, so Margaret's going to the air. It's a good look. Oh, she got over the pink ball, but she went all the way around the 3. So Amber's going to come to the table with a very successful safety. Now just to get in the proper window of the pink 4. And they are on a shot clock, 40 seconds with 1 40-second extension. All right. She got there. Wow, did she hit that well? This is definitely a preference, but more than likely a high left-hand spin, dipping to the right long rail. She's got to be mindful of the side. All right, so that worked out just fine. She is going in the proper direction to get from the 5 to the 7. Just gotta roll this ball in. I mean, this is once again preference, but she's gonna take it all the way around. Very aggressive. Now she's steeper on the 7 than she probably would have liked. Let's go to the overhead view just so we can get a good look at this. All right, so what I mean by steeper means that she's cutting this ball more, which means the cue ball is going to travel at a faster pace. Looks like she's going to go 2, maybe 3 rails around. She went 1 and accepted the longer shot. I think she could have gotten better if she'd gone a few rails. but that's okay. She must trust her instincts. This is a long 8-ball, but in the wheelhouse of Amber Chen. All right, and she taps it. Taps the 9 on the way by, but didn't put a good follow stroke on this shot. So now she's looking at a potential bank here. And she could try to play it short just in case she misses it. It may go across to the left-hand side. Or she can bank it wide, and if she misses it, it goes up table. But she drains it, so what a well-played shot by Amber Chen. Now, she got a little fortunate, to be honest, that she pockets the 9, and I don't mean that she's, you know, lucky to make it. But what I mean by that is when she went through that shot on the 8-ball and bumped the edge of that 9-ball, she didn't hit that 8-ball with a solid enough stroke to get that cue ball back up table. So making the 9 in a bank shot, you know, it's some small bit of small bit of fortune, right? Like, I don't mean that in a bad way, but we all know there's lots of, you know, the more factors you add to a shot, the tougher they become. And banking, you're adding the rail and the speed and how thick or thin you hit it. All that comes into play in a bank shot. So, all right. We're going. Amber Chen racking the balls. Margarita Fefilova will be breaking. Score should be 2-0. Actually kind of surprised that Amber can reach that flipping card. The wall is very high above her head. Amber's not very tall, but the score should be 2-0. I wish Margaret had a nickname. We just call her Feffy or, you know. Like, I call her Feffy jokingly. I don't mean it like a bad thing, but it's not really her nickname. I think some people call her Marge. Margot. I don't know. I don't know. She has no nickname, though. I jokingly call our fans the Feffinator's. All right, so she's taking her time. She does have 60 seconds after the break to make a decision. She's going to have to push. Margin in charge. Yeah, a nickname contest would be super fun, but some of the players don't enjoy that, like Jasmin. Jasmin doesn't almost need a nickname because her name is so dominant, right? Everyone knows who Jasmin Ouschan is. She doesn't necessarily need a nickname. And the same for Margaret. I feel like Margaret Fefilova Steyer, I mean, she is a product all on her own. I don't know that she needs a nickname. And she doesn't seem to mind not having one, to be honest. I don't hear much about it. So, what a great, very well played kick and stick by Margaret there. Amber's got to elevate her cue a bit. Most of that would be my guess, is that she's trying to avoid scratching in the top left. Now she's looking at kicking. All right, so she makes a good hit. The cue ball's traveling. Oh, it's dark in there. But Margaret's going to be like, yes, ball in hand. Mike Hernandez. Flawless, huh? All right. I feel that. All right, so I do think that the 3 goes past the 5. And it does. I'll tell you what, who puts the work in right here? This lady right here, Margaret Papalova. She puts the work in. I see her at every event. She's at the venue early. She works out every day. She is so impeccable with her training regimens. And as I speak so well of her, she misses a very makeable ball for her. All right. And the ball's tracking nicely. Looking very good for Amber. All right, very nice draw stroke from Amber. She's also going to draw this one back. Stretched all the way out over the table. All right, so she got a lot out of that shot. Now she can go 1 rail forward with this. She can go 2 rails around. She can draw it. This is all preference. 1 rail forward. Yeah, the throne chairs make them all look like little people. The throne chairs are ginormous. Like, Margaret looks tiny. Kelly, if you go back and watch our first match of the day, Kelly Fisher versus Jeanette Lee, if you go back and look at how tiny Kelly Fisher looks, and Kelly's a tall woman, she's not short. If you look at how little she looks in that pink chair, it is mind-blowing. All right, so Amber's taking a pretty strong lead here. The score is currently 3-0. We'll hop over to table 3 where we've got Han Yu playing Savannah Easton. And currently at the moment, the score is 2-2. So Savannah is staying tight in this match. Now, I will tell you this. Han Yu is playing very good pool right now. Like, she is just... And I don't know how she's playing in this match. She's on the other side of the room right now. But I'm telling you what, this lady is playing phenomenal. So Savannah is also playing well to be competitive in this match. All right, guys, we're going back to our feature match. We'll check back in on that match as we go. All right, thank you, Steve Wolfenbarger. I appreciate your donation to the stream. Thank you so much for contributing to the WPBA and our live stream. We appreciate it. We try to keep the content free and available to everyone at home. So thank you so much. Every little bit helps, I promise that. All right, so a crossover on the 2 is likely here. It's a little tricky because the 2's likely to bank back at the 9. So she may want to play the cue ball 1, 2, left long reel, short reel, right long reel to try to get it on the other side of the 7. This is a very tough shot. A lot of movement from both balls in order to make this a successful safety. Well, let's see what Amber chooses to do. She's at the table. I'm just watching. Yeah, see, the 9 was always a big ball there. I never thought that that was going to be easy. So she did defeat Jeanette Lee. I want to say the score was like 8-3, maybe 8-4. I don't know, but Kelly played well. Jeanette had a few opportunities, just couldn't quite get that rhythm going. You know, practicing and competing are two completely different things. And I know that Jeanette's put the time in to be competitive or to at least, you know, be comfortable at the table. But there isn't really anything that takes away from actually competing, right? That seasoning that it's like, you know, getting some calluses on your hands from working really hard, right? Like being calloused to competition is very important. So I think it's fantastic that she came out to play. She's actually in a match right now, I believe. I thought she was going to play again tonight. Maybe not. But I thought she had one. Oh, no, she plays tomorrow. So I think she's just here signing autographs and chatting with people. And I think that's fabulous, like, that she's doing all that. I'm so happy to have her back hanging out at the event and meeting with fans. And, you know, she's selling some merch and chatting with people. I think it's beautiful. All right, so the cue ball needs to slow down. She may have fallen nice on the 5. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and check out the overhead. And then once again, this is one of those shots where the cue ball and the object ball are very close together. All right, so maybe a little far with the cue ball there. Definitely a little farther than I think she intended. She's got to make some decisions. Margaret's really starting. She's got to settle into this match and really bear down. She's got a tough opponent in front of her. I mean, she definitely overhit that. Like, I just think that maybe Margaret's not settled into the speed of the table whatsoever. I don't know if she's maybe chilly. I don't know if she's just, maybe it's late. It is late. You know, they had a 9:30 match. That's late. Oh, all right. So she lays there right in the jaws. Like, what an awkward place for the 6 ball to go and just stay there, right? Almost like if she'd have meant to bank it in there, she would have never made that. All right, so she apologizes, but you know what? It's 9 ball. And there's, you know, 6 pockets for the 7 ball to go in. Like, I think it's just the nature of the beast. I think she has a couple different ways she can go about this. She can just pocket the ball and roll the cue forward a tiny bit. I feel like her cue ball, like, her rhythm is off. Margaret usually takes a few more practice strokes per shot. Now she's dropping her break cues. Definitely out of sorts. Maybe it's the vibe in the room. It's very loud in here. So, so Amber's going to take full advantage of this. Now, she caught that ball really fast. So when it caught that long reel, it made it very awkward. The only thing that's really working in Amber's favor here is that although she's on the cue ball, she may be okay to pocket this ball and drift the cue ball just forward enough. Missing the side pocket, but still being able to cut the 9 in the left side. Let's see. She may cut it in the side pocket, which is very steep. She does. Man, she's got to get some pace off this last rail. I do think there's a chance we'll see Karen Core. We are inviting some of our legends to every event that we have. And being in Florida, we knew that Jeanette Lee, you know, she was in Florida. She lives here. That she might be interested in making an appearance. This is our 50th season here at the WPBA. All right, guys, so player break. I'm also going to take a break while they do that, and I'm going to go ahead and jump us over to table 3. Let you guys watch a piece of this matchup between Savannah Easton and Han Yu. So go ahead and watch this. I'm going to pull the commentary for just a second. Let me stand up and stretch my legs out. And just so everyone knows, I just see one of the comments in the Marty about the pulling the chairs. First and foremost, this is classic billiards. Okay, everything is bigger at classic billiards. Those chairs belong to this pool room. Has nothing to do with the WPBA. They'll probably be in here when Matchroom event starts next week. I don't know that for sure, but I know they're here now, and I'm not going to tell a gentleman who's given the WPBA $50,000 to remove the chairs that he put in his arena. So I think they're fun. I think they're fantastic. And so this has nothing to do with us. That is a classic billiards thing. So just enjoy the stream, sir, and have a great day. All right, guys, we're going to hop back over to the feature table. Margarita Fefalova-Steyer will be breaking. The score is 4-0 in favor of Amber Chen. All right, so she does pocket the 1, and she's got a great look at the 2. What a fantastic break for Margaret. All right, so she does make the starting shot on the 2. She's got a fantastic look at the 3. Really not a ton of trouble here. The 5, 6, 7 is going to be key. So, let's get Margaret back in this match, right? Nobody likes a runaway freight train. And she's had some opportunities that she's missed. You know, she missed that 7-ball late dead in the pocket. So, a few extra practice strokes per shot. Make sure she's committed and all the way through the shot. Margaret's doing all the work. You guys have been quite funny in the chat. Thank you so much for defending the giant chairs here. They were made by a gentleman in New York and shipped here to Classic in Lauderhill, Florida. And they're so much fun. And when Dave and Leah brought us in and said, hey, here's my arena, check it out, we loved it. We hope you guys love it. And we're just so grateful to the Bartosiaks, because they are giving money to so many people in pool right now, and without them there's so many things that wouldn't be happening. Next week the Matchroom PLP event will be here, and that'll be being produced by Billiards Sports Network, and of course that'll be on their WNT.TV channel under a pay-per-view platform. But that will be happening next week right here at Classic Billiards. All right, well played. Gosh, she hit that 6-ball so nicely. There are fantastic people here at Classic Billiards. And on top of that, they got really good food. And I'm a picky eater. I'm not really a foodie. So when I can come somewhere and I have lots of selections, I'm always happy. So great, fantastic cook on site at all times. She's fabulous. All right, so nice follow through there for Margaret. And she may have fallen a little flat on this 8-ball. She may be on the wrong side of it angle-wise. She may have to opt to just pocket the ball, maybe put a tiny bit of draw on it, and accept a steeper cut on the 9. We'll see how she gets to play this shot. Sometimes camera angles can be deceiving, as was that one. Hey, Pro Level, thanks for jumping in the stream. We appreciate you, bud. All right, so here we go. Miss 9-ball to get on the board. Margarita Fefalova-Steyer taking one back. Break and run 4-1. Amber Chen will be breaking next. Here are some of the other matches around the room. Brianna Miller having a great showing here so far at this event. 5-1 over Veronique Menard. Maite Ropero, 3-1 over Alexandra Gulikova. Kaylee McIntosh, 3-2 over Rita Cho at the moment. Savannah Easton, 4-3 over Han Yu. Sofia Mast, 5-1 over Chanel Lorraine. So lots more action still to come here, folks. Amber Chen broke. We missed it. What's up, Mug Sticky? How you doing? I will absolutely jump in and check the score right now. Savannah is leading 4-3 over the world champion, Han Yu. All right, so a little awkward queuing over the green six, but that 6-ball matches Amber's jacket. She's going to just roll the ball in. Take full advantage of this nice rack. I think the trick will be the 4 to the 5. And then, of course, the 6 to the 7 is going to be crucial. So we'll see what Amber does working this rack out. Probably just slide the cue over and take the pink 4 in the left side pocket. Seems to be the simplest of paths. Ashley Benoit, I believe she did defeat Caroline Powell. That was a question in the bracket, or about the bracket. The link for the bracket should be in the description of the video, but it's at digitalpool.com. All right, interesting. She just kind of bumps it out of the way. I'm not opposed to that because now it opens up the window for the 7, right? So if Amber needs to get around, she's got a bigger window to get onto that 7 from the 6. All right, so she must have just a nice straight draw stroke to bring back. Straight in shot. Yeah, pretty close. Wow, we're going to have a break and run. Try to slow Miss Margarita Fefalova-Steyer's roll. And we're not trying to go away. She said, no, wait a minute, you're not taking racks back. She's got to decide, does she stun this? Does she play it forward with some left-hand spin? She tried to play it with a little bit of both, some spin and some stun. Came up very weird on this 9, very steep. Now she should, I mean, I would feel as though she should be able to pocket this, even though it is quite steep. Let's go to the overhead so you can see how steep it really is, but this is definitely makeable for Amber. Oh, and she left it in the jaws, folks. All that work, Margaret says, I'm going to take it. There is a no concession rule in the WPBA, so Amber cannot concede this rack. She has to let Margaret shoot the 9. Right. Margaret says, I will take it. Thank you so much. All right, and it looks like Amber's getting ready to take her break, folks. So we're going to go ahead, since they're on player break, and I'm going to pop you back over to table 3. Here you go, table 3. And, of course, these players are also on break. So, guys, we'll stay here for a few minutes until the ladies come back. Looks like Hanyu's making her way back to the table. I'm going to go ahead and take a small second as well. Keep my eye out the window for the other players. Score is 4-1. Amber Chen over Margarita Fefalova-Steyer. Well, actually, it should be 4-2 now. I don't think Margaret has marked her score on the tablet. But Savannah Easton's up 5-3 over Hanyu. All right, guys. The bombshell's in here distracting me, just so we're clear. Brittany Bryan is in the building chatting. And then I was like, wait a minute. They're back playing. Margaret did not mark her score. All right, guys. So I'm just double checking. It is on the flipper-do, which you guys can't see. At the top of the Classic Billiards logo, there's a time clock and a Moonlighting Billiards flipper-do, which is like the scorekeeper that the fans at home can see, or the fans in the room can see. And so they flipped the score on that, but they didn't, Margaret didn't mark her score on the tablet, which updates our score here. So the score is 4-2, just so you guys know. All right, guys, remember too to hit the thumbs up button for me. If you're not currently a subscriber to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, please take a second to subscribe. It's free. We're not asking for any monthly payment or anything like that. It's not a membership, but definitely make sure you subscribe to the channel. We use these numbers to approach sponsors. Being a nonprofit, we are dependent upon sponsorship as well as donations. And you guys, look how far we've come. I mean, thank you guys so much. But yeah, I definitely need those analytics. So the thumbs up for every video, super appreciated, as well as subscribing to the channel. You can hit the little bell icon if you want, and you can control when you get notified and how you get notified. All of that is within your control. Yeah, super tough hit on the blue too. She was with the bridge and jacked up and all kinds of awkward, probably standing on one toe. So it's getting late, guys. We're starting to get a little slap happy here in the production room. People popping in, you know, Frank and I are in here working. All right. With ball in hand, she tracks that ball forward. She's going to go ahead and just accept the 3-6 combination. The 3 should roll forward and take up Brent on the left side rail. No, she rolled it so nicely, she didn't have to worry about that. Hit it straight in the face. All right, so probably she can go 1 rail. She can also go 2 rails. Bottom and then left long rail. She can draw it out and take it up table. In the side pocket as well. I think the margin for error is much smaller the way she went, though. She could have tracked forward, in my opinion, and played that pink 4 in this lower right-hand corner, but I'm also not at the table. The score is 4-2, just to clarify. Margaret just hasn't posted it on her tablet. I think the tablet is on Amber's side of the chairs, so I think that's probably why it hasn't been updated yet. I think when one of them makes it to the tablet to mark their next score, I'm sure it'll get noticed. Pro Level's getting him a pink chair. He's getting a pink throne. I don't blame him. They're pretty sweet, I'm not going to lie.
Now, Blackberry check.
All right, so this is a good roll in. She may play short side, which would be to the right long rail for the 7. Just stomping the cue short of being frozen on the rail. Now, this requires a lot of steady steady movement, like, or no body movement, but like steady arm control, steady hands, steady breathing, because now she can't do anything with the cue ball. She's just got to roll the 7 in. Wow. And she just done it. Keep working, doing all the things. If Margaret wants to get back in this match, she has to be diligent and do all the things. You can see to the right of your view, Tyler Steyer is in the house watching Margaret play. He's sitting above Bartosiak's picture there on the right-hand side. And you guys, if I could swag raffle those chairs, I would. You know I would. But I do not own the chairs. I'm sorry. I cannot give you the chairs. Dave would probably do a lot of things for pool, but I don't think he's going to let me give away those chairs. All right, so Margaret taking that rack. Score will be 4-3. She's stepping back into this match, but she will be racking, so Amber Chen to break. All right, so I think Amber updated the score. I think she knew that the tablet was never right. We'll see here in just a second. The score will update on its own after she's done it. You could see she tapped the buttons on the left. So as soon as it makes its way through all the places, she, I assume she updated it. She looked at the scoreboard behind her head. All right, so Buffy has definitely a little more pep in her step. She looks a little more awake. But Amber is not going to back off. So, what's up, Wambra? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We really appreciate you. I know it's starting to get later in the evening. People have things to do. Some have to work tomorrow. All right, so that is a miss on the blue. And I'm not sure that Margaret can see the blue too at all, but she may. She's looking very positive. She went and grabbed her jump cue. All right, Margaret is a 60 Viking sponsored player. I know she loves her equipment. Margaret's a very good jump. She jumps well. She does a lot of things well with the pool table, that's for sure. She is a solid worker. The score is 4-3. Oh, Chaz, thanks for tuning in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. It's totally free. The WPBA is the longest standing professional tour in the world. This is our 50th season of bringing you guys the top lady players in the world. So a question in the chat, aside from production, do I have another role within the WPBA? You are welcome for the commentary, and thank you for calling it great. No, I'm a player. So although my last couple of seasons, because I've been so busy with production, have not been up to my par. And have been for quite a few years a top 32 ranked player inside the WPBA. I have played professionally. I've played as an amateur. I'm a Hall of Famer. I've been around pool my entire life. So thank you guys so much for tuning in and giving me some love and watching the ladies of the WPBA. I really appreciate you guys. So if you're new to the channel, please take a time to subscribe to it. We really appreciate that. We use those numbers to approach sponsors. The WPBA is a nonprofit organization, so all donations are super appreciated. You have no idea how much they mean to everything that I do on my part of the tour. And so, yeah, just enjoy the free stream. If you can't afford to donate, we're not mad. We're not mad, bro. Just enjoy. All right, let's get back to the match. Oh, this is going to be a really good shot. Oh, it leaked out. And I think, let's go to the overhead view, folks. I think the 2-4 or 2-5 might be pretty close to wired. Obviously not frozen, not touching. But I think she's got half a shot to make this combination. The biggest thing is going to be she's going to have to hit, in our view right now, the top side of the 2, which is going to push it towards this lower rail in our view, the one at the bottom of your screen, which means she's going to have to track the cue ball around a couple rails. She opted not to go. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. She opted not to go after it. She actually came a little closer to making it than I bet she meant to. Yeah, so Jennifer Beretta. There was a question in the chat about her. She is not retired from pool per se. She owns her pool room, Skyline Billiards in Brooklyn, New York. But she's working a lot, and she's doing some other things that have captured her attention. And kudos to her. She did exactly what she intended to do. She made it to a #1 ranking on the WPBA, although she didn't hold it long. She did get to be #1 for a short amount of time. And this tour is brutal and can be hard to hold down. And sometimes life takes us. And we're super proud of Jen, 9mm doing work. Boy, she's a rock star. So, yeah, not playing professionally right now, but definitely still involved in pool. All right, guys, let's keep it classy. Tyler's amazing. He's supporting his wife as he should be. He is a good boy. We like Tyler around here. So yeah, let's do that. Let's keep it classy. All right, so Amber's got a good look. No back and forth action between these two. Some tight safety play. Nothing wrong with that. Margaret's she's gotta come up with a good solid kick here. She definitely doesn't want to give up the ball in hand. She'd love to pocket this 3. That would be awesome. She's going after the 2 railer. No, absolutely. Wambra, I'm sure he was joking. Oh no. Oh, and she lost the cue ball. Just, that's so frustrating. Like, as a player, when I watch new commentary matches and I see things happen, we all do it, right? As players, we can see all the things the players are going through, and sometimes you can even kind of feel them. Like, for example, when Soa played Christina Tkach in the finals of that Predator event, like, I was on the edge of my seat. I was so invested in that match. And, like, I wasn't even the one playing in it, right? But I was so invested. Like, that's just what we do as players, right? We feel the burn. And all the heart parts, the parts where it makes your heart jump, or you're like, oh, or like that scratch, right? We feel that when we're watching. And that is exactly It's like pool empathy. That's right, Wambra. That's exactly what it is. We have that. All right, Savannah Easton is extending her lead right now. She's on the 8 ball, and she's looking at a 6-4 lead over Han Yu at the moment. She always steps up to play those top players, boy. She's amazing. What a little monster she is. All right. You know, she's easier on the lesser players, but boy, she steps up to play a top player. Every time. You just really, you gotta respect that about her. All right, and Amber draining that 8 ball, giving herself a good solid look at this 9. There's some distance here. But if you're thinking about it in relation to a lot of amateur players play on the 7-foots for leagues and things, right? And if you think about it, that's only a 5-foot shot, you know? And we make those on 7-foot tables. People make those on 7-foot tables. So although I say it's long, it's really not that long. All right, Amber Chen, 5. It should be 5-3 over Margaret right now. All right, guys. I'm going to do you guys a tiny little favor. This is a little solid for everyone at home. In the top corner of your screen, top left, you may not be able to see all of it. There's a little peek at the Savannah Easton Han Yu match. Savannah's up 6-4. Her score is on the right. Hopefully you can see it. I apologize if you can't. The score should be 5-3. They have updated it on the flipper do, which is above the classic sign, but they haven't updated on the tablet. So I think Margaret's missed a score. So we'll see. Hi, Michael. So the question in the chat was, who do I think is the field favorite since Koch is not participating in this? Actually, Koch is here. She took her first round loss to Pearl Chiang, who played in the last round on the feature table. I would have said, although I think she's a little off at the moment, maybe just an energy change or it's getting late in the evening, but besides Christina, I actually favored Han Yu to win this, but Savannah's playing pretty good at Han Yu right now. So the score is 6-4. Han Yu's tightening up and playing some safeties. We'll see if Savannah can outrun it. But currently at the moment, I would have said Han Yu was my favorite. That's who I would have said. But you can't really ever count out any of the top ladies. You know, you've got Margaret and Pia. Pia's still on the A side of this event. Pia Fillers, she's due one. She's taken a couple hard second places here recently on tour. So many. Christina, even from the B side, still a favorite. Still a favorite, absolutely. There's just, this field is so deep right now and so tough. It's very difficult. Yeah, Wei Wei is definitely a favorite as well. Although I will tell you that something happened when I was downstairs yesterday. When Han Yu came in and started warming up, Wei asked her some questions about a few shots and like the choices and whatever. And you really gotta think about it when Han Yu shows up at a WPBA event, which she's never played in a WPBA event before. She's, mostly world championships, things like that. You don't see her a ton at the professional tour stops. So her coming in and playing is just, I mean, in my opinion, it's super legendary. She is one of the most fabulous players in the world. And with Wei Tzu-Chien coming in and asking her questions, I've got to say, I was enamored just a little bit. And of course, I had to play her first round, and I was like fangirling while I was playing in my match, which, mind you, I didn't play much because she had like 4 break-in runs. So I really just watched her most of the match. She punished me with my push-outs, and basically I just watched. She smoked me. But I really was so enamored and so excited that she was here playing that I think I forgot to try to play. So, lesson learned, but it was nice to compete against her, and very humbling at the same time. So I would say my pick from the beginning was Han Yu. That was my pick from the very beginning, but there's just so many Chezka Centenos in the building. You can't tell. You can't not. Chezka's in there, right? How do you not pick her to win, too? She had a very solid win over Jasmin Ouschan. Jasmin's still in this event. I mean, B-side, yeah, but come on. She's a multi-time world champion. I think this event is up for grabs. And every one of these ladies knows it. So, Allison is not here, but Kelly Fisher is. All right, so Han Yu did take a rack back. It should be the Roadrunner's break. Han Yu did break the last rack, played in very nice safety. Was able to successfully complete the rack, and the score is 6-5 in favor of the Roadrunner. All right, so dry break from Savannah, it looks to be. Oh no, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, she actually made 2 balls. She must have made the one and the wing. It's very small on the screen, guys. I'm doing my best to give you a little bit of both. Yeah, Muck. Yeah, your mom's a smart lady. Han Yu is amazing. All right, so a good safety here from Amber Chen. I don't want to get away from the feature matchup here. Margaret and Amber both deserve all of our attention, no matter who's playing throughout the room. All right, so she does miss it. Does she lay the 9 in front of the 4? Oh no, that is the worst life roll ever. Kicking a ball and knock it right in front of the pink. Giving up ball in hand. The score is 5-3, even though it's not updated on their tablet. She does have ball in hand. Let's go to the overhead view. Here's a good look at it. Maybe slightly overthinking this, but we're going to watch her bringing it to the back of this corner pocket. That's right. 6-4, 6-3 over Feffy. All right, Robert Mason, I expect you to be here tomorrow. This is the match on table 3. It's a better look at it. Savannah Easton, 6-5. It looks like we got some safety play action going back and forth at the moment. Savannah played that safety on Hanyu. That was a very well played shot. And we're going to go back to our feature match. You guys can see that up in the top left of your screen. Hanyu's got work to do, but she's coming back in that match. Yeah, and Kelly Fisher's been playing well. She had a solid finish, semifinal finish, I believe, over in Taiwan. She was over there playing. I think Wei Tzu-Chien ended up being the eventual winner. All right, so Margaret can't do much. She's just got to fade it, you know? All right, so Amber plays a nice little touch safety. Although I'm curious to see if she left a little bit of the window between the 6, 9 for Margaret to hit the 2. Hey guys, so I am not going to Vegas this time. I really wish I could. I've just got a lot going on, and then I am going to be streaming on my personal channel on LFR Live the last weekend in February, the ACS Indiana event. I do it. I've done it the last few years. I enjoy this particular group from the ACS, and they're fabulous. And so I love doing the event. I just go and hang out for the weekend. They feed me, they take care of me, they give me a great room. So I'm gonna have to miss Vegas to stay a little closer to home. All right, what a great shot. Fantastic starter shot on that 4. She hit it super well. All right, so this ball is deep in the jaws. We'll go to the overhead view to get a look at how steep that ball really is. This shot is going to be difficult to play rail first. She may have to hit this ball in the face. Let's see what Margaret chooses to do. So she caught just at the point to play it rail first. Wow, she hit that well. She wants the cue ball to slow down. All right, and it has. You can see she's got some room to have cue ball control. All right, she really got through that ball nicely. All right, so another well-played shot by Margaret. Now she's got to be mindful here. Is she going to bump the 9? Because she sure looks close to it. So if she's going to bump it, she needs to know where she's pushing the 9 to. And also where the cue ball is going to go after she bumps the 9 ball. So let's see what she goes for here. A little tap on that. All right, so she's got a good look at this 9. She's gonna cut it to the top left corner. She probably put a little draw on it. I don't think, as long as she doesn't overcut this, she should be fine. She should avoid the side pocket. She really can just roll it in. She doesn't have to do anything. Just make the ball. That would be key. And she has. Wow. All right, so the score is going to be 6-4. That I'm almost 1,000% positive of. I checked the flipper do earlier because it's just outside of my production room, but she hasn't updated the tablets. The tablet's on the wall next to yeah, the tablet's on the wall next to Amber's chair. Yeah, and it looks as though Amber's not really worried about Margaret's score either. So Margaret really probably should check that. Maybe if someone knows Tyler or could send him a quick message to let her know. All right, it looks like Han Yu just made a fantastic 9 in the top left of your screen to tie the matchup with the Roadrunners. So the score should be 6-6 on table 3. Margaret with a nice break. A good look at the 2 to get started. She's going to remove the perfect rack from the table. My phone died, so I can't message anyone. Or I would just message Tyler. All right, so she does bump the 8. She may have to opt for safety here. I'm positive it doesn't go past the 6. Go to our overhead look. Here's a good look at what Margaret's facing with the 3 ball. She may be able to push it forward and put the cue on the 6. She could also thin it, bring the cue ball down table, pushing the 3 towards the short rail and bringing the cue up table. Yeah, see, she used the 6. I'm not mad about that either, but I think Amber has a look at the 3, and that could be dangerous. All right, so some back and forth action. Amber trying to play a bit of a safety. Has left the 3 ball available to Margaret. I mean, that's a fabulous effort on Margaret's part, but unfortunately, it may cost her. We'll see. And if she catches the window, it's a wrap on this rack. And she does. She catches the window. Like, that's pretty impressive from Amber. Oh. Alright, so she's gonna grab the bridge. Alright, so she rolled that ball in and was able to manage the cue ball nicely. Just holding it, never really letting it travel too far and keeping it off the rail. Very well played shot by Amber. All right, and she let that one travel a bit. You see a little bit of maybe even disgust a tiny bit on her face. This is the look she has at the 9 ball. She's very steep in either direction. This is so preferential, but I like cutting it in the side. But she can cut it to the corner. She can bank it if she likes. Really, she's just got to make a decision. And she overcut it. Overcut the 9 ball, folks. That is the second 9 ball that she has missed against Margaret. And she didn't leave Margaret a gimme. Margaret's got to shoot this one. That's a good look at it for you guys. There's a look at Amber in her chair. Wow, and the crowd really appreciated that shot. What a great shot on the 9. All right, while Margaret's racking, we can hop back over because I know I told you guys I would keep you posted on this match. Han Yu has missed the 5. She bobbled it in the pocket. She was dead straight on it. When she bobbled it, it shot out of the pocket and left Savannah here. The score is 6-6. And this is a race to 8. This is a tough lead for Savannah. A very fortunate roll for Han Yu, but that's the nature of 9 ball, folks. I mean, we're all aware. We know how this game works. Amber Chen is up 6-5 in this matchup against Margaret. And I feel, is it 6-5 or is it 6? Yeah, it's 6-5. All right, Amber Chen will be breaking. We're going to go ahead and roll back over. Remember, we've got Savannah's match in the top left corner of the screen. For those of you at home who are wanting to see both. So just so everyone knows, the floor in Classic, where table 3 is. So this building was actually like 3 different buildings, I believe. And so it's been pieced together from as people leave the strip mall, Classic buys out more of the territory. And so each room is set up each space is a little bit different because it's a combination of multiple stores. So it's a fantastic place. If you haven't been here, you just got to check it out. All right, so good play there. Safety on the 1. Oh, and she's going to give up ball in hand. On this 1 ball, she's going to need another mistake from Amber. All right, so I missed what Savannah did in the top left of our screen, but I know Hanyu's at the table. And she just made the 5, and she's got a very makeable shot on the 7. We're a little light on the shot there, but actually okay, because the pink is down table. So she's going to need all this angle to get the cue ball moving. All right, and a nice little bumpity bump on the pink ball. Oh, and did she leave the window for the pink? I think she may have. We're gonna see shortly. All right, Hanyu taking to the hill first. The score is 7-6 in her favor. And I believe Savannah Easton will be breaking. All right. Margaret makes a good solid kick. Not much she can do. She made the hit. You got to take what you get, right? All right, what do we got? Let's see. And she has a bank option. I hope you guys can't hear the music. Can you guys hear the music? Please tell me you can't hear the music. Oh boy. Got herself locked up on the 8. Put herself in a bind on the 6. Hanyu on the hill over the Roadrunner with an ugly rock in front of her. So she's got work to do. Beep Beep may have a shot at it. We'll see. All right, for those of you guys who are watching this stream, if you haven't already given us a thumbs up, please do so. And if you're not currently a subscriber to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, please also do that. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost any pennies at all. But it does show a little support for us, and we appreciate that. We can utilize that going forward when we approach sponsors. So thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we don't, it is pumping and up in here. So I do have my noise suppressor on. I don't have a noise gate on, but I have a noise suppressor on just to kind of mumble it out so it's not this, you can't notice it. I don't want to get copyright nailed on YouTube or we would lose all our funds. Please know that we do accept donations as well. You can donate at WPBA.com if you want. There's a place, you know, to get involved here, and there's a place for you to donate. Just make sure that you put in the notes that it's, you know, you're donating to the stream. We appreciate that. But you can also donate right here on YouTube. Just hit the little money symbol next to your chat box. That little money symbol, it's got a box around it. That money symbol will allow you a chance to donate to the stream with a super chat, and I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and give you a shout out right on the stream. So anyone that can do that, please do. We continue to provide you free streams with all top ladies in the world and a whole lot of fun. So please check that out. All right, so Margaret's gonna need this. This 9-ball will tie up this match. Here's a good look at Margaret eyeing down that 9. And there she has it, watching it fall. The score should be 6-6. I absolutely hate the noise gate. I I only use noise suppression. The noise gate has all this like cutout in it, and it's like and I can't do that. So so I don't enjoy that when I watch a stream, and I have found multiple ways to get around it on YouTube. Um, any way that I can. I am not a fan of the noise gates. All right, so thank you. Oh, thank you, Drew. Well, that's right, for the Margaret comeback. Let's go. This match should be tied up 6-6, although it doesn't seem to be marked on the tablet, but I do believe that the match is tied. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to step out. I'm going to look at their flipper-do because it's sitting outside the window, outside of the production booth. So I'm going to go check that out just to kind of clarify. All right, folks. Enjoy the match. I'll be right back. All right, so the score is 6-6 on the flipper-do. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you need to go back and check out Colorado Felt Barn Billiards last year, not 2025, 2024. Flipper-do is a scorekeeper, and we do. It's a joke, but I started calling it the flipper-do now. Moon Lady Mike's one that they sell on Moon Lady Billiard products. And they call it the flipper-do. And they even sent me one. It's called the LFR flipper-do. So that's my terminology. I make up strange words. I apologize, especially when it gets late at night. When we've been here all day, I start to come up with my own language. So I apologize. All right. So Margaret had them look at it. She's going to make some decisions here. She's tied this matchup. It is 6-6, although it hasn't been scored on the tablet. It absolutely is 6-6. All right, she needs some pace on this one. It's got to go. I think she's okay. All right. Amber can kick at this ball. All right, so she does make a good hit, but Margaret's got a solid look at this shot. Solid look. Now, I don't know if it lends itself to the 2 well. The 6 may be an issue here. Now, I don't know if she bumps the 6, if she's got to look at the 2. She's checking that out. She's going to, you know, check it again, too, one more time. All right. I don't know what's going on the Savannah match, but I think Han Yu is at the table. And I know she's on the hill. All right, so she wants that cue ball to go. She doesn't get it underneath that pack of balls there. She would have liked to have gotten it under the 8, 7, 9, but it's not. So Amber's got to look. She may have a perfect little window right there to get through to the blue 2. Now she's got work to do because the 6 to the 7 is it's tricky. She's gonna have to work it out. So there's more movement that needs to happen here in this rack. It's just not a gimme. All right, she overstruck, and she's gonna get away with it. She knows it. She kind of waved a little, like maybe a little frustration, feeling a little off kilter. She knows she's let Margaret back in this match. She had a really solid lead for most of the match. You give someone like Margaret confidence, and they'll come right at you with it. So the more confidence Margaret gets, the more dangerous she becomes. Oh, that's jail time. That is jail time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what's up, Shell? Thanks for tuning in. Wow, what a great hit. And she's going to lose the cue ball. That is so not fair. 2 really nasty little rolls there in a row for Amber. But Margaret says, look here, lady, I'm in the house. I'm going to take this ball in hand, and I'm going to try to get myself on the hill. And although the scoreline doesn't read it to you at home, I promise the flipper do says 6-6. That's what Margaret is flipping. Amber was updating the tablet. Margaret, I don't know that Margaret's touched the tablet even one time. So, just so we're clear, it is 6-6. Oh, come on, Margaret. All that. We just went through all that with Amber. 2 crazy shots in a row. You gotta bear down now. Take advantage. Couple bad rolls for Amber, but Margaret's definitely, you know, it's just a good opportunity for her. She has really been behind the whole match. All right, and this 9 ball. A good look at Margaret getting down over, striking through this ball. She's going to stay down and watch it fall for a second, too. That's right. That's exactly what Margaret does. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the score should be 7-6. Margaret should be on the hill here. The tablet has not been updated, but I'm telling you, I've been watching the score in the flipper do. All right, well, they're racking. While they're racking, let's have a look. I don't know what's going on. Han is she still just kind of checking out? Like, I feel like she's been here a long time on this shot. Is that Han or is that Savannah? I'm not sure. Let's take a look. Get a little bit bigger. You may have to pull it back in. The score, Han Yu is on the hill, though. Oh my gosh. Wow, what a great shot. Top left, folks. What a great shot by Han Yu. Savannah Easton. She's going to be kicking a couple rails at this bad boy. All right, back at it. Amber does make the 1. So she makes the one, and I'm guessing she made the wing ball as well. I missed that. She's in a spot. She's gonna have to play the push. All right, so this is the push. I don't have a favorite, but what I do enjoy are really tight matches on the string table. No, no, I know. No, as a player, nobody wants a tight match. Like, nobody wants a hill thriller. That makes your heart flow, your blood pump. Like, all the crazy things happen when you're in a hill grind. But as a fan, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm always looking for that hill thriller. It's just so much more interesting. Like, the craziest things happen on hill. No, she lost the rock. Kicked underneath it. Always a threat when you come 2 rails underneath a ball that's that close to the bottom rail. Just be mindful of that, folks. When you go 2 rails underneath a ball that's that close to the rail, the cue ball has a tendency to hug the rail, and it always finds a pocket. Always. So, Margaret's trying to decide, does she take the 2-9 combination for the win? She's asking for an extension. It is very loud, just so we're clear. She has to make direct connection with the timekeeper. Because it's so loud in the room right now, and we were fully warned when you know, Dave and Leah Bartosiak approached the WPBA. They said, if you're expecting to come to a church, don't come to Classic. We get loud, we get live here. So all the ladies were fully prepared for the level of noise that they would be involved in here at Classic Billiards, but they're loving it. So, oh no, and she gets a roll. That is a roll. That's when you know the momentum has shifted in a match. Wow, brutal. She had a ball in hand. You know she's like a little bit frustrated. A little frustrated. All right, it looks like Savannah Easton's looking to tie up the match in the top left to make it a hill thriller between her and Han Yu. But I do think it's going to be Han Yu's break. Oh no, Amber, it's just one bad thing after another. Yes, right now, most of the time, the last rounds of the night, the only table that ends up on a shot clock, unless it gets really ridiculous, is the feature table. But we do have shot clockers, so if a match gets, I'll tell you what our algorithm is. Typically, if they get close to 7 racks, or they get under 7 racks in the first hour, they typically go on a shot clock. That's just the algorithm that we use to kind of keep pace of play. They're given 2 hours. You know, it takes almost all of the 2 hours typically, unless you get a runaway match, which does happen. But other than that, the feature table is the only one guaranteed to be on a shot clock. So now you know our algorithm. Now there are occasional, like, I mean, a lot of the ladies that play on tour have been playing a long time. We know them. So if we get 2 players together that typically have a tendency to go slow without a clock, sometimes the algorithm changes a little. It might be like 5 racks. Or, you know, if they don't have whatever. But there is an algorithm being put on the shot clock. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the top left of your screen, that is a hill matchup between Han Yu and the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. Now, on this screen, Margaret has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls left, and a really good look at the first. So she's on the hill, and she's got a little pep in her step. She's got a lot of confidence behind. She's made a big comeback in this match. All right, so Han Yu's at the table. Tough look at the 1. Margaret's going to roll this cue ball forward for the 7 in the left-hand side pocket. There is no defending champ for this event. This is the first time that we've ever had a WPBA event at the Classic. This is the Players' Championship. $50,000 added to this event. All right. She's got to look, ladies and gentlemen, this 9 ball to take this rack and boy, take this match because she's behind. She's been behind 90% of this match. What a fantastic comeback for Margaret if she can pocket this 9. Hey, that's right. And they're cheering in the room for her. They're chanting, Pepalova. So, fantastic. Let's hop on over, guys. Just because it was the last match on the feature table, congratulations to Margarita Fefalova-Sayre for a fabulous comeback in that match. Amber Chen is not out of the event. She's just going to be taking the scenic route back through. So, what a great match for Margaret Fefalova. And here we are, Hill with Savannah Easton versus Han Yu, one of the top Fargo-rated players in the world. And this is a tough round, but man, what a great match for the Roadrunner, no matter what happens, win or lose. To take Han Yu to the hill, no matter the outcome, is just absolutely fabulous for the young phenom. She is just getting better and better. So much talent in Savannah. All right. Oh, she almost hit that badly. She had to take a second. You can see she stopped. She's regrouping. You know, it's 11:30 at night here. And they've been playing since 10 a.m., some of them. The B side is absolutely treacherous. Aiden, nice to see you in the chat. The B side is, I mean, it's like Murder's Row. Is that what you call it? It's monstrous, just so monstrous. All right, so what she's going to do here, she's going to go ahead and just pocket this ball. She's going to accept the shot on the 9. That's right. Han Yu is doing what Han Yu does, and she's steady eddying her way right through this hill rack. So with this 9 ball, she's going to advance. That's right. It's just pure as can be. Han Yu advancing past Savannah Easton on the A side. Still going into round 3, undefeated. Savannah's going downtown to this scenic route with quite a few other monsters that are going on. Dave, that's Dave Bartosiak, rocking a beast mode jersey. He's joking about how fun the arena is here and how uncomfortable it's meant to be, which I would agree. Dave is enjoying himself immensely having the ladies of the WPBA here. That is the owner of Classic Billiard. Him and his wife are fabulous. So, all right, guys, we're going to be starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. I don't have the details exactly on who's going to be on the stream. I think the powers that be are working on that as we speak. A couple great options for you guys. We're going to start with the B-side matchups, but my goodness, based on the looks of this B-side, there isn't a bad seat to be had. You got to stay tuned in. So 10 a.m. tomorrow morning in Central or Eastern time zone. If you check out the brackets on Digital Pool, it'll be whatever time for whatever time zone you're in. So check it out. It's table number 27. That's the featured table here at the Classic Players Championships. You are watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I have been the host of this show for the last 3 years. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You guys have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I love WPBA because it's like a big family and we feel so well.
The sisterhood amongst the women. One of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten out of pool were the friendships that I've built from them.
What I like most about the WPBA is their continued support for women's pool.
I love the camaraderie and the competitiveness of the WPBA players.
WPBA gives us a chance, a stage to compete and show our passion.
The WPBA always supports us in that every tournament we go to, they will always take care of us.
What I love about the WPBA are all the fierce competitors out there.
The competitiveness.
I love the equipment at the WPBA.
I like the most about WPBA that they keep continuing to support women's sport throughout so many years.
What I love about the WPBA are the fans.
What I love most about the WPBA is that we're all kind of like one big family.
I love that the WPBA brings great competition from around the world.
The WPBA has been a huge part of the growth of women's pool, and I love them for that.
The WPBA is the longest-standing women's professional pool tour and the biggest supporter of women playing pool.
It's an incredible community of strong women and people who are putting a lot of time and effort in growing women's pool.
It gives women something to strive for, a reason to improve their game and to try their hardest to become a better player.
I get to play with the best players in the world, and not only that, but I get to call them my friends.
Every time I get to come to an event, I feel at home with all of the girls.
Meeting and competing against fierce women.
The camaraderie amongst the players.
The fierce and high-level competition with a beautiful group of ladies.
We have always stuck together, and most of all, because of our competitive spirit with each other and our long-lasting friendships.
The organization always listens to what the players have to say, and they're always trying to improve the tour for us.